everybody. Good afternoon. Hey Scott, hey Corbin, hey Ian, hey Darina, hey Craig, hey Steven, hey Henry, Adam. Welcome in everybody. Hey Tiggs, Andrew. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a great, what is today, Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday afternoon. Welcome in everybody. Yeah, Craig, they are awesome. Hey Rance, hey Rich, hey Sarah. Welcome in everybody. Thank you for being here. Hope you're all having a great Tuesday so far. Yeah, Rich, it's actually really nice out. Pretty clear skies and it's not too hot. It says 85, but it doesn't feel that hot. Hey, Cali River Rapids, welcome in. That's an awesome name.
Discovery Island travelers, in moments, the sky will come alive with color as a variety of vibrant macaws join together, creating winged encounters. We encourage you to gather around our avian specialists at the base of the Tree of Life for a unique journey of discovery.
Hey, 1993 Notch, welcome
one
in.
that you can't see anywhere else except in the wild. Welcome to Winged Encounters.
Hey, good afternoon, Discovery Island. Winged Encounters is getting started right over here by the roots of the Tree of Life. Now, this is actually our last show of the day, so come on in and join us. We're a short experience that you are not going to want to miss. There's a ton of open space right here in front of us. Feel free to fill in all of this space. These are all some of the best spots to be if you want birds just like this flying right over the top of your head. Now, my name's Keegan. I'm joined by an awesome team of avian trainers and conservationists. We have Caitlin and Lizzie, and out in the crowd with y'all, that's Angel and Reagan. We have the two feathered stars of our show that are hanging out right now. Hawken is bopping in between those two perches that our trainers are holding, and Modelo is hanging out right over here behind Lizzie. Shout it out. Does anybody know what kind of birds these are? Yeah, macaws. You were thinking parrot, that's also correct. Macaws are a type of parrot. Modelo right over here is a blue and gold macaw, and Hawking is a green wing macaw. Both of these birds are just joining us from about a half mile away. Now, we train these birds using positive reinforcement, so they know that if they come out here to hang out with us, that they're going to be getting some of their favorite treats. We don't speak their language, and they don't speak ours, but we do know what they like to eat. They really like peanuts, almonds, hazelnuts. And by us giving them their favorite treats, that's our way of saying
yes,
thank
Craig,
you.
I do.
And hopes that they do that behavior again and again.
Hey, Notch, I don't know if I said hey to you, but hey,
Super
Notch.
simple, but that's how positive reinforcement training works. Now, as beautiful as these two birds are, we love working with them every single day, but none of us go home to a macaw in the household. They can make extremely challenging pets to have. You can probably hear these two growling on and off just a little bit. This is just a fraction of how loud these birds can be. Now, these birds do have really loud voices that they actually use in the wild to call each other across pretty long distances. But if you choose to bring a macaw into the four walls of your home, they're going to be screaming their heads off from sunrise to sunset. Kind of like that, for about 50 to 60 years. Friends, let me tell you, that is an alarm clock. It does not have a snooze button. They're also incredibly messy. They're professionals at pooping, and they can live decades on end, really making them a lifelong commitment. So it's so great that you can come to places like Disney's Animal Kingdom to get your parrot fix, but maybe keep your homes parrot free. Now, currently out here we have 2 different species of macaw. We get the opportunity to work with 8 out of the 17 different macaw species that you can find out in wild places every single day. But one species in particular that we're really privileged to work with, they're called the blue-throated macaw. And they are one of the rarest species of macaws left out in the wild today. And actually in the country of Bolivia, where they're native to, there are fewer than 400 blue-throated macaws left. And that's due to things like deforestation, which is leading to their habitat loss, and even the illegal pet trade is a problem for these birds. Now I know that 400 is a scary low number, but it's not all bad news.
Thank you,
We're
Callie.
partnering with an organization. They're called the World Parrot Trust. We just recently got the opportunity to send 14 blue-throated macaws down to the country of Bolivia to become part of a breeding program. The hope that is their babies can meet up with that smaller wild population to boost up their numbers. Because how incredible would it be to get to see skies filled with macaws? We think it would look just like this. Now, isn't this a site worth protecting out in wild places? Thank you so much. Make sure to keep your phones and cameras up because you never know when these birds might be heading off on their next adventure. Now, right over here, these are two of those blue-throated macaws that I was mentioning just a little bit earlier. So hard to imagine that there are fewer than 400 of these birds left out in wild places. Now, I also love to talk about another critically endangered species we get to work with. That's going to be the great green macaw, like Catalina right here. There are fewer than 1,000 of these birds left out in the wild. But it does sound like these birds are about ready to take off on their next adventure. Keep your phones and cameras up. We're going to watch these birds take flight. Well, it looks like pretty much everyone is headed out of here. We still have Catalina and Kathy hanging out here, finishing up some of their favorite treats. Feel free to come on in, take some pictures
everybody.
while they're still here. But enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And we'll see you later, everyone.
Welcome in, everybody.
Thank you for joining us for Winged Encounters. Remember,
We're gonna go ahead and head over
we can help ensure amazing sights like these
and
in wild places.
catch some more birds. We're gonna go ahead and
Enjoy the rest
watch
of your adventures here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
the Feathered Prince in flight, starting in just 8 minutes.
It's a little kid ride. Okay.
Oh,
They're just walking through our main bridge just around the corner here.
all right. Was having some stream problems there. Hopefully, we're good now. Yeah, I missed him because we were having some trouble. I was the squirrel in that scenario. Nice, Henry. Kevin's always a fun one to have around.
Sit, tree.
That's essentially how you need to treat them.
Thanks, Ian. I figured you would. Right. That is true. I do understand where you're coming from on that one. All right, this should be perfect timing here. Craig. All right, let's see if we can get a spot. This area is so cool. Hey Jay, welcome in. Thank you for being here. We're gonna go with the same spot we were in last time. Yeah, I don't think anywhere else actually. Maybe at my house. Hey Andrew, welcome in. Great to see you. It does, Scott. It does. The show will be a little less fun for me because I won't have Scott sitting next to me.
Let's not go too far.
Then after this, we're gonna have to hurry to the jungle treks,
Can we go closer to
the walkways with the animals, because they close I think at 4:30, and then the safari closes at 4:45. So we got a lot to cram in the next, what would it be? 2 hours essentially. All right, Ian. That's the only other place you can get it. But welcome everybody. I hope you're all having a great Tuesday afternoon. Hope everybody's doing good. Thank you for being here, sharing some of your time with us here today for some Animal Kingdom. And I'm hoping it'll get dark enough that we'll get to see some Animal Kingdom at nighttime. Yeah. Yeah, we'll hope so. I don't know, Craig.
one way here in this white square for me, sir.
Okay, Ian.
One way here in this next one.
That would be perfect. As long as it's dark enough, we can see the lights in Pandora. No, Henry, not in chat. She's still down here. So we might see her on stream, or she may come and chat in a little bit. Yeah, Craig, I think they are doing the Tree of Life show, but I'm not showing a time for it, so I'm not exactly sure when that is. Okay, never mind, I see it here. Yeah, we'll try to get those projections. That would be awesome. Oh, really, Ian? Yeah, Henry, I thought so too. I thought Kay did excellent. Oh, that was funny. Hey Kara, welcome in. Yeah, we'll see if all the birds participate today. Awesome, Adam. I hope they're having a great time. Busch Gardens is a lot of fun.
Hello everyone! Hello there! Good afternoon! Good afternoon. Welcome to Feather Friends of Flight. My name is Chris. And my name is Adam. We are so excited to have you here. We have amazing birds from all over the world for you to meet. Birds have been doing cool stuff in this theater for over 20 years.
Yes, Henry. Yes, we are.
It's been a while. This is kind of our favorite part of every day. We get to share off some birds with you. Did you see the green one? They're recycled. That's Roz. She's a key. They're like a ground-dwelling species of parrot. Who would have thought they live in New Zealand? And this bird right here, his name is Eric, and he's a trumpeter hornbill. These birds are amazing. Yeah, they are absolutely amazing. Built for speed and agility to hang out in the forests of Africa. You folks want to see what that looks like up close? Yeah, I figured that's why I came here to Animal Kingdom today. So, in order to do that, Adam has made his way to the back, and I'm going to need two people who want to be trees and get ridiculously close to this bird. Looking for two people from the same party. How about in the black top and the pink top? You two want to help me out? Perfect. We're going to have you stand up right where you're at. You're going to face each other. Okay, now here's the hard part. We're going to use your arms to create a bit of a target around that man's face. Okay. They're tree branches, okay? So you're in the gap of the trees in the forest of Africa.
And my friend me, if you want to do the bottom part of the Y, you can totally do it. And
That's
also,
true.
for you two, feel free to scoot in towards each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll make it a little more challenging, a little further even. In fact. Yeah, and now everybody's going to have to tuck his wings to the last second, otherwise brace for impact.
And you do it, Eric. You're looking, you're thinking.
Okay.
Out in the back.
I'm in the back.
Destination.
Here he goes.
Nice! Round of applause for the trees. That was so good. Yes, they were excellent. And see, that agility is super important, not just for bird shows, but one of the coolest things about these birds is that they can do stuff like catch flying insects right out of here.
Yes. Want to see that? Cool, because that's how we can show them if we use this rocket launcher. And I would put a grape in it, because like, he loves grapes. And then we'll shoot it in the air, and then see if he can catch it. Anybody want to shoot fruit out of a cannon? Because I'm going to need some help. Let me see, like, hold on, can we help me right here in front? Yeah, let's do that. Let's give her a great big round of applause for helping out today. Nice. Hello, everybody, what's your name? Ikra? Nice to meet you, Ikra. I'm Adam. So, we'll take our grape, we'll put it in the rocket launcher just like that. And then, if you were to stand right here, that would be perfect, because Chris and I will count down from 3, and when we get to 1, Ikra, that's where you're going to smash that yellow thing as hard as you can. We'll shoot the grape up and see if Eric can get it. Are you ready? Okay, Icarus ready. Are you ready, Chris?
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Eric? He's ready. I think that means yes. Okay, let's count down for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Okay,
Okay, it proof of concept, it works. We got to want to do it? Yeah, she wants to do it again. Okay, perfect. And one thing that might help, do you want some advice? Do you want some advice on how to launch this thing through the roof? Okay, you take one foot, and boom, as hard as you can. Good practice. See how that works? Okay, are you ready? On your mark, get set, smash that thing. Whoa! Almost got it! Okay, one last try. I like it. One last try. You want to do it one last time? He almost got it. That was almost got it. You're right. Okay, so now this time I'm going to try and set it up just this way, just a hair. And then that way, if he dies for it, he'll probably make it. Yes. And if it doesn't work out, then we'll take this thing back to the drawing board. It was not. Oh, shoot. Get the bird. Here we go. Chris, are we ready? We are ready. April, are we ready? You ready? Okay, she's ready. Smash it! Yes! Nicely done, these. Round of applause for April, everybody. Great job. You did such a good job. And thank you, Al. You did so good. One for you, too. Thanks for helping out, too. Nice. that was super cool. No, worth the wait to make it work. And you put in all the effort, though, Eric. We appreciate all the effort you went through in order to grab that thing right out of the air. There are more treats waiting for you in the back. We're going to see more birds going to come out and hang out with us. So you just go up there to the window, first left, okay left. Eric, the trumpeter of Hornbill. And April, our amazing volunteers. That was so cool, and we have a lot of incredible birds, including a bird that relies mainly on intelligence as its most important adaptation. Yes. A very cool bird named Walker. Yes, Walker is a very cool bird, and she's smarter than most people I know. And in order to show you that, we're going to need your help. We need an adult volunteer who also has a dollar bill. It's a rare commodity right here, like the black tank top you got. Okay, and you can even stay in your seat. The best thing is that she flies. So we'll see if she can fly to our front, and we do that using the dollar. So if you take the dollar out, if you can perch, you can stay out there. Yeah, we want to see if she'll fly to you, so that's the adaptation. So you'll be right back there. Yeah, no, you're doing good. We're ambitious and excited, and I love that. So if you take that dollar and hold it out like that, hopefully Walker will land on your arm. Is that okay? Okay, cool. So we'll give it a try. Walker, okay, she's eating the remnants of a Cheez-It or something up there. So you don't have any plans, right? No, okay, good. Okay, what do you think? Could we maybe give them a nice close look? Okay, so I'll hold her up like that. And then she's gonna land right there on the ground. Do you see our friend? That way? Yes, we do. We're locked in. We've landed. We've done it! And then can you show them where that goes? Yeah, we're good. Look at that. Oh, that's really good. Good job, man. Have a good treat for that. Okay. Have a magical day. Okay, who else wants to work with a crow and has 20 bucks? I already got a 10, so yeah, we're halfway to dinner. Okay, we're gonna bring your money back. Yeah, you stay back up. Yeah, the bird will hopefully bring it back. So if you just put a palm out, hopefully she'll bring it back. If she does not do that, we know she works for the government. Okay, Walker, you finish eating whatever that is on the ground right there, and then can I give you this to give back to our friends? Okay, you eat the chicken food for like 2 days, like all those little. Yeah, make sure you get that one too. And then that one, and then that one, and then that one, and then that one. Okay, then can we take that and give it back to our friend out there? I'm just gonna put a palm out, yeah. And use your fingers and grab one. Nicely done. Round of applause for our volunteer. Thank you for helping out.
That was awesome. Yeah, and I think we can all agree the coolest part is that somebody got money back at the theme park.
Yeah, that's true.
Good job. Well done. Hope we got it on video.
Okay, we're so cute with the silver. Yeah, I know, hold on. Okay, well, here we go. Pick up the rest of the treat. This is the way home, the opposite direction. Okay, would you like one last treat? Would that lower you into this? Over that way? Given the gift of flight, because she chooses to walk. But there's some, see you later.
Walker! Alright. Fun birds that you find in the daytame in Africa. But we're going to switch to the nighttime to meet an owl. An incredible owl, who you might want to get your cameras out for, especially if you're you folks over here. Yeah, you're right in the flight path, and you're going to get a really close look at the true. Owls often not a species that you're used to seeing during the daytime for most people, right? So what we're going to do is meet an amazing bird named Jupiter. He's so cool. He comes out of this window right over here. There he is. It's a bird called a great horned owl. It's one of the most abundant species of owl in all of North America. Yes, he's going to see if he can make his way out. Here we go, Josh. Nice. All right. Yes. He flies low. Okay, so he's going to do that again, but this time across the entire theater. So if you're in the flight path all the way over there to Caleb, you want to keep your eye on that bird. He's going to be keeping his eye on you and listen as he flies. Chances are you won't hear a thing.
Pretty fantastic.
And these birds are incredible hunters. One thing you might have noticed if you were listening is not much of anything. And that's because these birds fly nearly completely silently, which is a huge boon for a bird like this. There's certain things like mice and rats, which have extraordinary hearing. So being able to be very quiet and efficient hunters, they can sneak up on that prey in flight, which makes them incredible at hunting. Everything about him actually has been designed by nature for hunting. I mean, those weird little tufts on top of his head, we call them ear tufts if you're not a nerd, but if you are a nerd, we call them fluid horns, not horns. But they're part of his camouflage. And if you look around the side of those horns, you'll see like a circle pattern, and that's where his ears sit, but asymmetrically. It's wild. He's a fantastic bird.
Be like Jupiter. That was awesome. Crazy bird. Oh, cool. Plane. But
That's not the.
we didn't get to talk about the hunting.
I mean, we did just now, didn't it?
Well, not the specifics, not the statistics. Okay, this is like my favorite thing about these.
Okay, we'll go.
One of those owls by itself in the wild, okay? One bird, like Jupiter, that bird can eat like 1,000 rats in a year. Think, okay,
No, we did have like at least 1,000 rats here before the owls were.
yeah, this is true.
It was bad.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of foods, there's a lot of things that we're too potentially get into.
Okay,
I know.
Yeah, it was a big deal. We didn't want to have them around, but we didn't want to use like rodent poison. That's harmful, right? Harmful for nature, harmful for other animals. So we brought in the owls.
Exactly.
They call it parabolic.
Yeah, well, integrated pest management, right? No need for pesticides or anything like that. So, I know, it's great. Look at that. She's so excited. She's like, owls are number one. Owls are number one.
That's true, and it's a thing to be excited about because there were so many rats here, but then we introduced the IPM, right? It became all
And that's crazy.
we don't even worry anymore. I mean, the rat problem is behind us now. That 6 weeks of rat training was not worth it.
I mean, she's smiled.
What if we showed them how we train the birds? With the training? No, with a different bird. Different bird. Yeah, you want to see how we train the birds? Okay, because here's my thought. Okay, this might be like a little crazy. What if we brought out a raven? Okay, see, one person is
Ravens are awesome. Like, that's subjectively true, but like, what are we going to do with this raven?
I would say it's objectively true.
What did I say?
You said subjectively.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's fine. I mean, it depends who you ask. But I thought maybe you could talk about training, right, from the science perspective, because that's neat. If people like it, then I'll work with eagles.
I like, you guys want to learn some science? Look, excited. Okay, so here's the thing. We're not just playing around with foods and animals and stuff like that. What we're doing is we're trying to encourage future behavior. So Adam gave that bird a treat as soon as it came to the rock. And that increases the likeliness that that animal is going to come to the rock again in the future. If you've ever heard of positive... Just gave him a treat for untying my shoes. What'd you do? Untie my shoes.
That's weird.
This
is for coming back.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay. If you've ever heard of positive reinforcement before, positive means plus sign. We add something to the environment, so that when an animal's in it.
Hold on, that one wasn't quite my criteria.
It wasn't criteria.
Hold on.
Are you serious?
See, that's the one we're looking for right there. I mean, people know. You're bad, don't do that.
You taught the bird to untie shoes.
No, she taught me how to give her treats for untying her shoes.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But I just don't think it's the safest thing. Okay, can we go back? Look, I don't want her to think shoes are a source of life. Can you please ask that? Here's what I'm gonna do. Just revelation. That's my microphone case.
Like for real? Like actually? Are you crying? It's okay if you are. It's 2024. We can cry now. Yeah, good idea. Tie that. That's the safety hazard. Jeff is our sound technician. Hey Jeff, Chris broke his microphone. The backup cable, where is that? We'll just have somebody bring it out. Josh, you can just bring it out. He needs to take it off. You just drop it. Okay, it's gonna be, I'm not really even supposed to be out here by myself. Hey. Do you like magic? Me too. So that's really good. I don't know any magic. That's why it was supposed to be funny, but it wasn't. Kayla, could you help us bring out another bird? Do you want to be another bird? Yeah, we want to be another. What can you bring us? With what? At least give me the genre. Beak. All birds have beaks. Okay, well, because how about a parrot? Okay, cool. So in just a second, Kayla's gonna bring out a parrot. Is it cool if we do a parrot? Okay, cool. Have you heard of parrots that can talk? Okay, cool. Because we thought maybe we would meet one. Because parrots that can talk is actually something that's kind of cool. And I'm also gonna need a microphone, Kayla, if you can hear me. Okay, she just told me in my ear that she will bring the microphone out because we need to be able to hear what the parrot says. And parrots that can talk in nature, they learn how to talk to each other by copying sounds other parrots make, and they learn how to do that and identify all of their friends by listening and copying the sounds, right? So like, instead of growing up around other parrots, when parrots grow up with humans, there's a super small chance that they'll learn how to copy human sounds. And actually, this parrot right here is a really, really talented mimicking parrot. Her name is Keto, and this is Kayla, and Kayla's a human. Thank you, Kayla. No, that's okay. She can have a piece of it. I wish I could love that. So, Keto, would you maybe give them like a great big greeting? Hello for you guys. Just say hello. She can tell you what kind of parrot she is. So this is Keto, and she's a. Well, that's you said hi. This is Keto, and she's a. A double yellow-headed Amazon parrot. And they're normally found in the forests of Central America. She's a pet animal. And one thing that's really cool about that, though, is that you can learn to copy some human sounds. Want to hear some? Okay, so actually, it's just some really great animal sounds. Can we do those? We'll do like the big, scary tiger. One more. Okay, I'll add one last one. Ferocious. And if that was too much, we could do the smaller tiger. Would you show them your kitty cat? Nice, good job. Should we do one more? Want to do one more? Let's do one more. Okay, there's a bird found in Australia. It's really cool, called a laughing kookaburra. And they sound like that, which is really neat. But most of what Keto has learned is how to copy human sounds. And we thought we'd show that because there's something cool up there. I just saw a couple people look at. Usually there's a squirrel. He doesn't work here if you see him run by. But would you say good morning? Like that's what she does most mornings when we walk in. And she does this thing for people if people clap. Do you want to see if she'll do it for you? Okay. Good job. And this last thing she does is one of my favorites, but I don't want to spoil it. I'm just going to see if she'll do it. Okay, I think they're ready. You ready? Let's do it. Got this. You can do it. That was the weirdest version of battle that I've ever heard. You did so cute. You're so cute. But I think it's about time to say goodbye. Can we tell them goodbye? You say goodbye. Goodbye. That's Keto, the double yellow head man with his parrots. And one thing that's also awesome are her moves. But we do not want people to see Keto and think that they should run off to the pet store and go get a pet parrot because they're really, really tough pets, okay? And most parrots in their lifetime, they will never learn how to talk, ever, okay? That is so, so rare. And for most people, they're not good pets. It's just not a good idea. They bite really, really hard. Hey, hello, hey.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I was being creepy, I'm sorry.
Keep going. No, that's fine. I was going to say they bite really, really hard. They scream super loud, often at 6 a.m., which is delightful. And on top of that, Keto is like 29, and like that's not even that old.
Yeah, no, it's true. They are a huge commitment. Better to enjoy them in places like Disney's Animal Kingdom. We added something else to the show.
Okay.
Well, Keto was a great addition and kind of a small bird, so we decided to add something for contrast.
Okay.
This guy, right? Okay, how cool is this? Everybody, we want you to meet Vlad. Vlad is called a marabou stork. This is one of the largest flighted species of bird in the whole world. That's an 11-foot wingspan that went over your heads, and it's gonna do it again. So get a good look at it as he spreads those wings. He's a big bird.
He is a big bird. And what he does in nature is fantastic too. And you all might get a very close look here in a second, just a warning. But they're like vultures in the sense that these birds come across something that has died and they eat it, which is really gross, but it's very important. They stop the spread of disease, they return nitrogen back to the earth, and they help stuff to grow. So birds like this are nature's recyclers and an integral part of any ecosystem.
No, absolutely. He's an incredible bird, but you are so big and so cool and so impressive. And now everybody gets to see my favorite thing, his exit at maximum speed. Vlad!
The marabou's so good. That was good, right? He is so good. And it's great that we did that because things have been dying to meet him. I mean, I'm glad we did it. Genuine laughter.
You got those one person half clap.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, cool. Speaking of big, amazing birds, look at this guy who just joined us out here. That's a bird called a crown crane. Very handsome bird. His name is Fraser. So that's Fraser Crane.
It's good. 4 people liked it.
That's true.
Why don't you see if he'll fly out and you
Reese, okay. He doesn't come to me on stage.
Is this because of
I thought you were kidding when you said
It's because of yesterday Chris tried it and he flew the margarita bar and it took 4.5 hours to get him back.
I just don't think the bird is comfortable with me on stage.
They've been so supportive. What do you think? Should Chris feed the crane? Come on, Chris.
All right, I will do it for you.
Yes. Sure. Okay, good. Okay, get ready, Chris.
I'm ready. I got the trees.
Okay.
Fraser.
This is the right spot, right? No, that's perfect, right there. I know you've been working on this, and what's cool about the show is the birds can fly anywhere they want, right? So here we go. Chris has got lots of good trees. He's facing the right way. Is this okay? Okay. He's fixing a feather, but here we go. Here we go. Okay. You did really well. What if we tried it one last time? Okay. I've got something for you behind the rock right over there. It's going to be the help video. It's going to be awesome. And Josh, would you mind giving him a couple extra trees up there? Cool. Josh and I have been working on this thing because crown cranes get their name from the crown of golden feathers in their head. So we thought like you just needed your own crown of golden feathers.
Yeah?
Yeah, I made it. You made it. Well, Josh and I made it at Craft Ed in Corey's house.
Wow. Should I put it on?
Yes.
I mean, the woo woo you. Thank you.
Such a handsome boy now.
Yeah?
You got your crown. You got your trees. Come on, give it up. You can do this.
So just this direction.
Yeah. Maybe call a save or something.
All right. Are you sure? Here we go. Okay. He's going back to the platform. So I don't know what Chris. Okay. Hi. Hi. Look at you. Look at you. Seriously, you think it was the hat?
No. The hat was for us. But look at you. You're feeding him. You did it.
That was so cool. You were so handsome. Little shake goodbye. Fraser Crane, everybody.
And Guy Fieri, everybody. Okay, it's weird, but the reason we do all this stuff up here on stage, we want people who come and watch the show to think about the connection they make with animals. We can do amazing things for wildlife that needs it.
Oh, absolutely. And people have done incredible things. Actually, one of the coolest conservation success stories is actually the story of the national bird of the United States of America, the bald eagle.
your day at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Bye everyone. Bye everybody.
Explorers and friends, thank you for joining us for Feathered Friends in
Hey,
Flight.
Tiggs.
Have
Great
a
to see you.
wonderful rest of the day exploring
Hey, Dorina. Hey,
Disney's
Vanta.
Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, Andrew, that would be a fun job for sure. All right, let's go try to see some tigers. Yeah, it is, Ian. Oh, I can smell this right now. It smells great. The Yak and Yeti. It smells amazing out here. Hey, Steven, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day today. Appropriate name of Cali earlier, Cali River Rapids. I know it takes. Well, I'm hungry after smelling that. Still wish we had smell-o-vision. Oh, nice, Steven. Enjoying the show. So like I said, we have to get both these treks done by 4:30, which should be plenty of time. Hi. Thank you. Hey, Mary, I think you came in during the show too. Hope you're doing great today. Takes great point. Yeah, maybe smell vision isn't the best idea now that I think about it. Permanently hungry. Hey Matt, hope you're doing great. No Adam, no virtual queue or anything. It's just the safari closes at 4:30. I think 4:30 or 4:45, one of the two. Yeah, right, Adam. Hey, Luke. Good to see you. I hope you're doing great today.
Yeah, they're kind of like, I see you, you just don't see me. We're just living that life, which is fair. We're here for their entertainment. They're loud.
I definitely could not see them. There we go.
location, you're not chasing down smaller animals. You're chasing down cubs. So they
It won't focus, but he's up there. I feel like we normally get some lag in there, so hopefully we're not. Hey Reed, welcome in, and thank you so much, Henry. Wow, $5 super chat from Henry. Thank you so much, Henry, for supporting the channel. I appreciate it so much. That is so extremely kind and generous of you, Henry. And we got a tiger for Henry since he gave us a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Henry. Oh, and Holly Jolly Christmas. I love the name Holly. That's a $2 super chat from Holly. Can I pet that bat? Yes, you can pet that bat. No problem. Thank you so much, Holly, as always. Is Guillermo in here? This chat's going so fast. Hey, Guillermo. Welcome in, Guillermo. Great to see you. Thank you again for lunch yesterday. It was so great hanging out with you and Lourdes. Tell Lourdes we said hey, and I hope she's doing great. Wow, that was excellent. Sorry, a lot going on, but thank you so much, Holly, for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Henry, for the $5 super chat. Hello, Guillermo. Hello, Reed. Hello, everyone who is just joining us. How you doing? This one's still empty. I think it's still empty. There's a cool looking enclosure though. If I never thank someone because of lag or something, you guys yell at me, please. Always want you guys to hear. Yes, Cameron, we did have a great time. That was incredible. Loved hanging out with you guys. It felt like family. Hey, Lynn, you came in during the show too. I didn't get to say hi to you. Hello, Lynn. I hope you're doing great today. Well, it was cool. We got to see the tiger up close. All right, we might have some lag in here too, but it should clear out once we get into the bird area. Yes, Nick, that is the plan. I definitely want to try to see Pandora at night and possibly the projection show on the Tree of Life. And And welcome in, Nick. Great to see you. Oh, there's not so many birds in here. They're done for the day. Ready for bed. Oh. Found one. They're being sneaky today. Oh, a Tiki Man fan. Good to see you again as well. Saw you come in here a little bit earlier. Yeah, right here. Peacock hanging out in the walkway. If that's what it is.
The Terrifier is a little short right now, but it will be a little bit longer than that. And he did molt a couple months ago, so it just kind of goes like that. So, it's a very long bird. You heard his sound, though.
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. It's very loud.
Yeah, Tiki Man fan. The projections are awesome, so I'm hoping to catch this. We'll see. I would like to, but hopefully, hopefully I can do that. Really, Craig? That's crazy. We have some big vultures here. Oh, and Kieran. Wow, Kieran Dog celebrates 1 month of membership. Awesome. Thank you so much, Kieran Dog, for your continued support of the channel. I appreciate it so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Too cool. Thank you so, so much. Oh, it's Deg. Sorry, Deg, Kieran Deg, not dog. Sorry, it's hard to read this screen with the sun. Not dog, Kieran Deg. Well, thank you so much, Kieran. That's so kind of you. I appreciate the kind words too. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see what time it is. We are here by Everest. I think we ride Everest now. Well, let me make sure what time the trek's closed. Hold on just a second. So we're gonna go over to Gorilla Falls. Being called horse. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be on that list, so. I think we're gonna go ahead over to the Gorilla Falls trek, and then we'll jump in line for the safari. Then we'll come back over to this side of the park, because Everest should be open until closing. So we'll do that.
I think mommy's further down. Oh, look at it.
Yeah, not so much the sun, Henry. It's just bright out and my screen is really dim. So that E looked a lot like a no. Yeah, Craig, a light plan, but a plan nonetheless. I didn't know they had Kakigori there. Nice. Gonna have to try it and compare it to Japan. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, thank you to everybody who's liked the stream so far today and subscribed to this channel. I appreciate the support so much. Dancing at the desk. Okay, okay. Let's go down here and see the Tree of Life real quick. This is a cool area. Great for a picture. Craig, better late than never. Don't be embarrassed. Yeah, right, Tiggs. At least you hit it. That's all that matters. Yeah, right, Scott? I need to come here and take some pictures. I bet it'd look awesome with the golden hour type sunset. It takes with the interpretive dancing. I love it. That is right, Henry. Oh, we want to go back this way. Yep. You guys make the community amazing. Hello, Martin. Welcome and great to see you as always. Hope you're doing great today. All right, everyone, I'm going to refresh the stream real quick, so I'll be right back here with you. All Alright, let's go see some gorillas. You need to take the train back to Rafiki's sometime. We have plenty of time before the safari stop, so we should be pretty good.
Stay hydrated.
Oh my goodness, Sheldon. That doesn't sound like fun.
What are we doing right now? It is the interior.
Yeah, I hope he was okay as well. See, Ian, I don't feel like I walk that much at Animal Kingdom. I feel like Animal Kingdom's kind of, I don't know, the walkways are laid out. I feel like you don't walk a lot, but maybe I'm crazy. Yes, Sarah, I actually walked by her on the way in today. So she is definitely hanging around. TV peeks his head out again. Yeah, Kidder, that was crazy, and welcome in. Great to see you. Right, Andrew. See, Animal Kingdom's the largest, but does that include the safari and stuff? Or is it just a walking path? I feel like Animal Kingdom's walking area isn't that huge. I feel like Hollywood Studios is definitely the smallest. Let's see what we have over here. No, I'm so sorry, Sheldon. Dorina. Is that an iguanodon? Couldn't be our channel. I'm gonna leave. I always lag in here anyways. And thank you.
It says you may borrow a bird bag to identify birds in the forest.
It must be like a thing on here.
Yeah, Tiggs, it needs it.
That's a big fish then.
This guy has the best spot. All right. Let's keep looking. Can't see him unless he's under. Oh, that's funny, Doreen. I need to look that up. Hey, Cabot, welcome in. Thank you for being here. How you doing? Nice, Henry. Right, Scott. He's camera shy. I would be too if I was a hippo.
bear, black bear.
This is
But it wasn't aggressive.
if you're outside of the park, there's gas like there's
Yeah, I bet Holly does want to pet the gorillas. Can I pet that gorilla? So the cast member said most of the gorillas are over here, so we'll see what we can find.
Oh, he found a comfortable spot to sit in. He's literally sitting like in a water. The one in the tree over there? Like in a water. It like climbs up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Is that one in the tree?
Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, look at this one hiding in the tree. Aww.
It's cool. Well, they were over here. She wasn't kidding. Steep donkey. Awesome. They're all hanging out. Probably happy the sun's going down. Oh my goodness. That one is up there.
As well, so they were in the episode as well, and you can kind of see them start to on down.
Another one over here too. Yeah, Steven, no kidding. Hanging on by literally a limb. Surprise guest appearance. Yeah, of course, Serena. Me too. I love it too. Hey, Kay, welcome in. Hope you're doing great today. All right, well, I get to see a lot of animals on that trail. peaceful. I still want a backyard like this. Hey Binder, welcome in. Thank you for being here, and of course, I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, let's go see some more animals on a safari. Okay, no baby tiger just yet. We did see a tiger though, which isn't always the case. Says the wait's super short, so we'll see. Nice, Henry. That Christmas parade was awesome. And Kay was in the perfect spot, too. Thank you, Jay.
Jumbo everyone, or as we say in my South African hometown, Sanibonani. I am Zinhle Mtanyana, and I'm here to welcome you to the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, one of the largest and most beautiful animal parks you will visit anywhere. Our mission is to conserve and protect this small part of the great savannas of Africa.
Yeah, Kay, we've actually seen a lot.
Today, Kilimanjaro Safaris will take you on a journey.
Hopefully the safari is as active as the Gorillas exploration trail. We saw a bunch of gorillas, as you probably saw, but Yeah, Henry, of course. I don't know that I've ever done a walk-on safari.
Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. And if you are on a night safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone.
Yeah, Kevin. I definitely think so. The park's closing. Yeah, before too long. We're gonna try to stay after and look at it at night, but people definitely have later nights elsewhere, so they're leaving.
This is my friend.
Only one load zone too. Yeah, Guillermo, for sure. The time flies. But I hope you guys had a great time at the party.
Welcome to Kilimanjaro. Number 5 with the red dots, please. Number 5, how many?
One, and can I wait for the last row?
Yeah, go and hang out over here, please.
Thank you.
One, we do
You should be in good health and free from high blood pressure. Motion sickness or other conditions that could be aggravated by this condition. Expected mothers should not ride.
Take a row 1.
Once on board the safari
I'm going to give you row 8. I just can't do row 9 because I'm going to walk around. Go for it.
Thank you. Please on the next one. And remember to watch your children. Your transport will be arriving shortly. Asante Sana. Enjoy your adventure at Kilimanjaro Safaris. Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safaris. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuiden sus niños. Gracias.
Caraboonie, everyone. Caraboonie does mean welcome, so welcome aboard. All right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors on the right-hand side are closing.
All right, everybody enjoy.
Asante Sana word, and as we say here in Harambe, Twin Day does mean let's go. All right, Jumbo, everybody. Welcome to the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. My name is Trent. I'm going to be your safari guide out here today. While we're out there, make sure we stay seated at all times. Keep all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. Keep your little ones on your lap or in their seats. We don't want to lift them up for any reason. Other than that, we're going to have a fantastic time out here today. We're going to be starting our adventure in the Little Aturi Forest. It's going to be home to a lot of quiet and reclusive animals. You can already see a couple different species. We got some bongos coming up in a moment on our left. Looks like an okapi on our right-hand side as well. The okapi is going to have a zebra-like pattern on its legs. However, it is actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. You got a lot of characteristics in common with the giraffe. This includes a similar skeletal structure and a similar tongue. Prehensile tongue, multi-purpose. A couple of bongos here on the left-hand side. Bongos are a beautiful species. The burnt orange coat, those vertical white stripes are like an active camouflage. Make them harder to see when they're moving rather than when they're standing still. Bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest. Now on top of the hill to our right hand side, we're going to see some nest, well, a nest up there. That's going to be belong to the saddle-billed stork. You might be able to see the saddle-billed stork is up there. Saddle-billed storks are going to have a wingspan that is as wide as the canopy above your head, about 9 feet wide. They are one of the quietest animals on our reserve as they do not have vocal cords. Instead, they rattle their bills together in order to communicate. Up here on the left-hand side, you're going to see the greater kudu. Greater kudu have a tan color. They're one of the taller antelope species in the world. Heading into Safi River. Safi River is going to be home to lots of aquatic life. Got some pink-back pelicans on top of the island there. Pink-back pelicans are going to have a pink back underneath all their feathers. They molt the feathers away in the spring in order to reveal the pink back and attract a mate. They are a carnivorous species of bird, eating mostly fish, and they are one of the smaller pelican species. Now we're going to keep an eye on the water here on our left-hand side. We might see some Nile hippos. However, Nile hippos can be harder to find in the daytime. This is because they are nocturnal animals, so typically they sleep most of the day and they're active at night. Now, hippos can hold their breath for up to 8 minutes at a time under the water. Sometimes they will sleep underwater, especially because they do not have to wake up to take a new breath. Looks like on our left-hand side we'll see some Nile crocodiles. Nile crocodiles are going to grow to be about 12 to 16 feet in length. They have very powerful jaws that they use to snap bone, but they also use those jaws in order to carry around their young in their mouth, protecting their little ones from danger. There are quite a few differences between crocodiles and alligators, and if you don't know how to tell them apart, I'll tell you. One of the best ways to do so is the shape of their head. Shape of their head is very important because a V shape is going to indicate a crocodile, while a U shape indicates an alligator. You want to see a wider shape all throughout the head if you want to see the alligators. But another difference is in their teeth. The way their teeth sit in their mouth provides a bit of a visual difference. For instance, when crocodiles have their mouth closed, crocodiles smile. You can see their teeth, but alligators, this is not the case. You cannot see their teeth when their mouth is closed. There's size differences as well. Crocodiles tend to be a little bit larger than alligators. Alligators tend to be a little bit smaller. Of course, one of the main differences is that crocodiles will see it in a while and alligators see it later. But of course, if you can't tell the difference, there is one important step. Get away, no matter what. Get away from the reptilian, regardless of whether or not it's a crocodile or an alligator. But if you can identify it and know that it is a crocodile, you definitely should get away. And as we make our way into the savannah, on the right-hand side, you're going to see some springbok. Springbok have a tan top, white belly, dark stripe through the middle. They kind of look like a s'more to me, but they weigh about 70 to 100 pounds, and they are one of the fastest land animals on the planet. Those springbok, they run about 50 to 60 miles per hour. Absolutely incredible little animals. You got some wildebeest out there on the right-hand side. They have a gray color to them. Wildebeest are going to have the largest migration on the planet, migrating in a herd of up to 1.5 million wildebeest in a circle around Africa. A group of them is known as an implausibility because it's practically implausible for them to gather in such large groups. On your left-hand side, you'll see the African painted dogs. There's one kind of trotting over there on the left. Might disappear behind that hill here in a moment. Seems to be on a mission to get somewhere. Oh, actually, it looks like they're going to be playing. Let's see if we can get up ahead. There. going to be playing with each other. The African painted dogs are pretty cute, but they are the most successful predator in all of Africa, so that is important to realize. They are incredibly ferocious. They take turns chasing their prey and will chase for hours on end. They are more successful than lions, cheetahs, hyenas, wolves, many other species of predator. There on the left-hand side, you'll see the sable antelope. Sable antelope have incredibly sharp horns that protect their back from attacks from the rear. They lay down in circles, all facing different directions, so look out for one another. The sable antelope are actually a species that really wouldn't fall prey to the African painted dogs because they wouldn't run away. The sable antelope drop to their knees and use their incredibly sharp horns to protect themselves, and are very effective in doing so. See those wildebeest there once again on the right. Coming up on our right-hand side, we're about to see my favorite animal on the entire reserve, and I'm not talking about the species, I'm talking about literally my favorite animal. This Ankole cow right here on the right. She's one of the older females. She's got these circular horns. The Ankole cattle are my favorite species, but this one right here is my favorite. She's absolutely incredible. Her name is Adiola. Now, Ankole cattle have a lot of historical significance. They were first domesticated by the Watusi tribe in Africa, so they also are known as Watusi cattle. They were also one of the first animals the ancient Egyptians ever domesticated. We know this because they do have their own hieroglyphics that often show up in ancient Egyptian text. We have the only male in our herd here on the right-hand side, the darker one. The other two females are out here on the right as well. Now, those horns are not just long, about 4 to 6 feet in length, but they're also pretty light. They typically only weigh about 3 to 4 pounds due to a honeycomb structure on the inside of the horn. Makes their horns really light and hollow. They've also got blood vessels inside of their horns. Whenever they get hot, they circulate hot blood into the horn, and then the wind will cool down the horn. They recirculate the cool blood back into their body, and it lowers their internal body temperature by several degrees. Now, friends, we're going to see a couple of Maasai giraffe here, both sides of the truck. Got two on our left-hand side, one coming up on our right. The Maasai giraffes stand about 16 to 20 feet tall. They are the tallest land animals on the planet. They have a 4-chambered stomach, so they eat for about 18 to 20 hours a day. Maasai giraffe. This one up here on the right is kind of leaning over eating. Looks a little silly. We also have some eland on our left-hand side. Friends, the eland on your left, an incredibly underrated animal. Elands are unbelievable. Females can weigh up to 1,400 pounds and males can weigh up to 2,000. They are mostly muscle. You can actually see on their legs veins popping out because they are absolutely jacked. They have a very low body fat percentage, so they will be able to jump 6 to 8 feet straight in the air from a standing position, which means that that animal can jump their entire body height. And for a 2,000-pound animal, that is absolutely nuts. We have an African elephant way out there on our right-hand side. Should become visible once again here. African elephants are going to weigh around 10 to 12,000 pounds, 5 to 6 tons. Their ears have hundreds of blood vessels inside of them. Whenever they get hot, they will circulate hot blood into their ears, flap their ears back and forth, cool down their body. Very similar to the Ankole cattle's horns. The only difference is they can actually control that wind flow. So it's much more effective for the elephants. Now sometimes we can see some more African elephants up here on this left-hand side. However, I will tell you in the later evening it is a little bit more rare. They do like to migrate around, and these elephants are free roaming, typically spending the later half of their day in an area that's a little bit farther away. Now, when you see elephants in a group, it is most likely females. When you see an elephant by itself, it is most likely a male. Male elephants are going to be a little bit more caring about their personal space, a little bit more territorial, and therefore they're actually exiled from the herd at a young age. Once they are independent from mom, they will go out on their own. Now, occasionally you can find a group of young males together as a group, known as a bachelor herd. This is more rare, though. It is typically not going to be found in the wild very often. Sometimes you can find it in captivity or on reserves, but it is less common in the wild. This is because they just like to keep a large distance in between them. And when you see male elephants in a group, they really don't turn their backs towards one another, and they sometimes will argue and kind of spar over food sources. And this is something that females do not do. Females will be back to back, side by side. They'll share food and all sorts of things like that. Now, not all female elephants will share their food as well as others. The matriarch is typically going to be left alone for the most part, but it just depends on the herd. You can just barely see some elephants way out there in the distance in that second area I talked about that they like to migrate to. It looks like they might actually be migrating closer to us now, though, which is pretty cool to see. In fact, you can see the baby elephant over there if you look closely. She's going to be second in line. Let me see if I can get ourselves maybe more lined up there so we're not looking over our shoulder. Greater flamingos on your left, of course. Greater flamingos stand about 5 feet tall, weigh close to 9 pounds. Joint in the middle of their leg is not a knee, it is actually an ankle. They're going to lock their ankle into place to stand on one leg, as they're known to do. They get their pink color from beta-carotene, a chemical found in smaller crustaceans, primarily brine shrimp. And if we look right through this little clearing here, we should get a decent view of little baby running along there. Swinging that trunk to and fro. That trunk is pretty awesome. She's going to be in the learning stages right now, the baby elephant. She's learning how to use that trunk. And you might think that the trunk is a pretty simple appendage. I mean, it's just one appendage on the front of their face. How hard can it be to control it? But the thing is, that trunk actually has more individual muscles inside of it than we have in our entire body. They have thousands of individual muscles inside of those trunks, and they are very complicated organisms and appendages. On your left-hand side, these are the white rhinoceros. White rhinos are the largest species of rhino in the world. They weigh 5,000 to 6,000 pounds, run about 35 miles per hour. They can only see about 10 to 15 feet in front of them, but their hearing and sense of smell is absolutely fantastic. So they will use that in order to sense their environment around them. If you look off to your right-hand side, you'll see the ostrich. Ostrich, the fastest two-legged animal on the planet. Ostrich run about 40 miles per hour. Incredibly fast. There's a great view of that white rhino there. Now, while that rhino cannot see us, they can definitely hear us. And honestly, after a long day in the parks, they can probably smell us too. A group of rhino is known as a crash. This is because they cannot see very well, they run very fast, and they are very large. They will crash into each other from time to time, and that is not a joke. That is the scientific reason they are named a crash, a group of them. You can see there on the left-hand side a few cheetah there on top of the... Another thing that they have that we also kind of stole is going to be that black teardrop pattern underneath their eye, which helps them with the glare of the sun, as they are daytime hunters. We have a very similar athletic reason to wear black face paint underneath our eyes in certain sports. You can see those ostrich again over your back right shoulder, and there's some waterbuck way out there on the right. Waterbuck are pretty awesome. They have a white ring around their bottom and a heart-shaped nose. They drink gallons of water every single day, and they have a special secretion on their coat that makes them greasy and almost waterproof so that they can glide through the water to avoid predators. Now, one thing about those ostrich that we did not talk about, but that I did notice, was that all of those ostrich we saw were actually females. And the way that you can tell from such a distance is based off the color of their feathers. If you're ever looking at an ostrich and it has gray and brown feathers, it's a female. But if it ever has black and white feathers, it's probably a male ostrich. There's a very distinct color difference between the two. So while female ostrich kind of look like dusty black feathers, they really actually have brown feathers, and they keep themselves pretty clean. You can see those waterbuck once again on the right hand side there. We'll now move on up ahead. Unfortunately, did not see the warthogs. They sometimes are hanging out there on that left hand side, but they are burrowing mammals, so they could be in their burrow hiding from us. Warthogs are the largest burrowing mammal in all of Africa. They're also one of the only burrowing animals in the entire world that's actually okay with reusing holes. So if a warthog clan or family is inside of a burrow and then they decide to migrate to another area for some reason and they find another abandoned burrow, they will just move right in. Typically, burrowing animals have really sensitive noses and don't like the smell of other families, and so they actually won't do that most often, but warthogs will. Here in Magadi Glen on the left-hand side, you'll see the Nigerian dwarf goats. Absolutely adorable little goats. They are going to be really cute, but also really helpful. They provide a natural form of landscaping for the warden, as they're going to eat and eat and eat with that four-chambered stomach, similar to giraffe. I'm going to use the fence as a scratching post there. They're also going to provide a very sweet milk for the warden to drink. The milk is high in protein, butterfat content, really good for making butter, very nutritious to drink. And of course, they're also really good at laundry. They've already set my clothes out for tomorrow, which is nice. But no, the Nigerian dwarf goats are cool. Unfortunately, though, they're also the last animal we're going to see out here today. It does mark the end of our safari, which is a bit of a sad moment. But folks, if you want to see more amazing animals, your adventure doesn't have to stop here. I do believe you still have some time to go right up at the top of the hill, take a right, and you're going to see the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now there you will find lowland gorillas, meerkats, grevy zebra, an underwater viewing area for the hippos, an aviary, and a ton of other incredible animals. Plus there's going to be guides all along the trail that will tell you all about those animals and how to help them out, from things like recycling, reducing paper waste, spreading awareness, donating to certain causes, or maybe even practicing sustainability. All great ways to help out and make sure these animals are around for generations and generations to come. As so many of them are endangered due to habitat loss, poaching, pollution, and many other causes, and they need our help. Well, my friends, if you have any questions about these animals here today, questions about the reserve, the safari, anything like that, please feel free to head on up to any one of my friends in khaki. We're all trained safari guides, and we would love to help you out, help you understand these animals just a little bit better. Here in Africa, we don't like to say goodbye. It is way too sad, way too final. Instead, we say kwaherini. It means to go well. So my friends, kwaherini. Go well, go wild, and as always, keep moving forward. Once again, my name was Trent. Thank you guys for joining me out here today. Hope you had a fantastic time. Hope you have a great rest of your day at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors on the right are opening. Watch your step as you exit. And kwaherini, friends. Have a good one. Of course, my pleasure.
Alright everyone, that was Kilimanjaro Safari. If you're new here, we're live Monday through Friday every single day. If you'd like to subscribe and join us back sometime for another stream, please do. But otherwise, I hope you enjoyed that. And hey Mackenzie, great to see you. Thank you for being here. Hey Corbin.
¿Quieres venir con mamá?
Yeah, that was really good. We saw a lot of animals. Lions weren't out to play, but pretty much everyone else was. Yeah, everyone make sure your live button's red. We had a good bit of lag back there. The service isn't the best. All right. I think we'll head over to Everest now. Thank you, Dorina. Mark Lombardo, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thanks for letting us know where you're from too. Melbourne, Australia. That is incredible. Awesome.
Sorry.
All right, so new plan. Since we accomplished the old plan, we're gonna head over to Everest, then Dinosaur. It's starting to get a little dark. We may ride Everest again with a nighttime view, but I don't know if it'll be that dark that soon. So we'll see. Otherwise, we'll head to Pandora. Oh my goodness, and then Kay. Thank you so much, Kay. Again, as much earlier, a huge supporter of the channel, $9.99 super chat from Kay that says, for all that you and Jackie do for us. Well, thank you so much, Kay. And thank you for everything you do for the channel as well. That is so nice of you, as usual. On brand for Kay, super nice, super kind. But thank you so much, Kay, for being so generous. Well, awesome, Mackenzie. I'm glad you're here then. Hopefully work takes it easy on you the rest of the week. Cool. Hey, Taylor's World, welcome in. And a huge thank you to Martin Pills, a $10 PayPal. Thank you so much, Martin. That is so incredibly kind of you and generous. Again, as the emoji suggests, thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Martin. Okay, Mackenzie, great suggestion. Awesome. I always write these things down. Whenever you guys suggest really anything, I write it down, whether it's food in the parks or music or anything. Yeah, that was so cool. I wish I knew what that instrument was called, but wow, it sounds like a whole, it sounds like 3 or 4 instruments. It's crazy. I'm not usually that unarticulated when it comes to music, but that kind of blew my mind. That was amazing. You know, Animal Kingdom's awesome in the morning, but at the end of the day, it's really good. It's probably my favorite time of the day to be at Animal Kingdom. Okay, Mackenzie. Chicken dumplings? Okay. Sounds good to me. Music community. The Cora. All right, perfect. Thank you, Mackenzie. So that was a Cora. That's so awesome. It's so awesome you can sit and watch all different types of musical acts here. Thank you, Scott. Excellent. Oh, okay. Hey, Chris. I saw you come in too during the safari. Welcome in, Chris. Great to see you. Really, Guillermo, the best fries. Okay. I'm gonna have to try those then. Tiki Man, I was thinking the same thing when I was walking in today. I was like, this music is so easy to listen to, which I love all Christmas music, but the Animal Kingdom is just so easy listening, and it's amazing. Hey, Lourdes. Great to see you again as always, and thank you for yesterday. It was so nice to meet you both. But thank you so much. Like I said earlier, meeting you guys and hanging out was just like hanging out with family, so it was so cool. As it's been for everyone I've met. You guys are also amazing. Oh, Dorina, yes. The safari music was always great. Good night, Martin. Thank you so much, Martin. Thank you. That's right, Adam. Same, Tiki Man. I'm gonna try to hunt that down. See what the deal is with that. Really, Henry? That's awesome. Well, I want to try them now. Let's look at this guy again. Yeah, Rance, thank you for being here. Have a great night. We're working on an Animal Kingdom sunset. I love Animal Kingdom Lodge at sunset as well. Hey Amber, welcome in. Well, thank you for being here, first of all. Secondly, I honestly think it depends. Because I know some people think like Magic Kingdom's kiddie or whatever, so it's really how you perceive it. But in my personal opinion, Animal Kingdom is totally worth it. If you have Lightning Lane or something, you can get it done in half a day, I feel like. Or at least most of it. So if you're uncomfortable, you could do that. But I definitely think Animal Kingdom deserves its own right, its own at least half day. You won't be able to do everything on that half day, but you may be able to get a feel of Animal Kingdom, you know, for the most part. But I definitely think it's worth it, and I definitely think you could easily spend a whole day here. Scott. Yeah, Adam. Animal Kingdom kind of has those intangibles, the things that just make it different.
Expedition Everest Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tent. And please, supervise each other.
Yeah, Amber, if they like animals, I think they would totally love it. Yeah, driving girl, I think so. Yeah, I agree, Tiki Man. If you want to really take it in, you want to take your time. You'll really grow to love it. And you'll see kind of what makes it different the more time you spend here. Andrew would throw the food in, and I don't blame you. Because I can vouch for the boba.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tent. And please, supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Yes, I love it. Have you?
Yeah, this is our third time.
Oh, not yet. That's how you got to do it.
No, mine's been crazy. We're doing good things. So.
Yeah.
was fun. That drop in the middle feels better than the front. What? The drop from the middle feels better than when you're way in the very front. For some reason, I don't know why.
All right, everybody, that was Expedition Everest. Always a great ride. Always. The guy next to me, he's like, have you ridden this before? I was like, yeah. You probably heard it. He was like, we'd have been on this 3 times today. I was like, that is how you do it. Yeah, the single rider went super quick. But yeah, back to our conversation before. I don't know where it kind of came from that Animal Kingdom's a half-day park. I never really felt that way. Maybe if you're just riding thrill rides or quote-unquote e-tickets, but I think it's awesome. Yeah, we might be riding that one again. We'll see. Yeah, Scott, it really is. Because it's a decent length coaster, but it's not too long to make the ride. All right, Kay, have fun. Enjoy it. All right, let's go ride Dinosaur. All right, Chill Billy. Sounds great. Thank you for being here. Hope you've been doing good. Dinoland Christmas. There goes Donald. Let's see what Dinosaur is. I think it says 10. Yeah, the Mariah Carey is an interesting touch. Hey Todd, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Great to see you again. Chris, it's about to happen. As long as they let me, it's about to. Hi, thank you. Alright, we might have some lag in this building. We usually have a little bit here and there, but I'll try to combat it as much as I can with Wi-Fi. Yeah, I always really like this ride as well.
Very interesting.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period. And I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission.
I totally agree.
So don't tell anyone.
I'm the same way.
Okay?
That was not our kid. Yeah, that's why.
so much for subscribing. I appreciate you being here and subscribing. Thank you so much.
Alright everybody, I'll try my best.
Sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños.
Alright, everybody enjoy.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get it. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now! Keep going, keep going!
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor thrust.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Please gather personal belongings from the pouch in front of you and remain seated until the rover comes to a complete stop.
Guarden todos los artículos sueltos. Abróchense los cinturones y permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus
All right, everybody, that was Dinosaur. That ride is still no joke. It looks all sweet and innocent out front, but it's awesome. Hey, Pete, welcome in, McDivitt. It was so good to see you, Pete, and your son last week. We made it, Corbin. And we got our dino. Our iguanodon. All right. Do they have Christmas stuff in here? I assume so because, yeah, Santasaurus. The Christmas decorations up top here. Oh no, Ian, doesn't he know you're watching streams? What's he doing interrupting you? Yeah, Todd, I'd assume they're going to use the same building at the very least. Yeah, if you are new here, we're live Monday through Friday every single day. So if you'd like to subscribe and join us back for another stream sometime, please do. We'd love to have you. But also thank you to everyone who's liked the stream today already. And thank you to everyone who has subscribed to the channel today. I appreciate the support so much. Great. I'm thinking we're kind of obligated to ride Everest again, right?
I'm gonna move you right over here. This one seems like it doesn't work right now.
I don't see why we wouldn't. I think we will. When the line's that short, you kind of have to. But we are single rider too, so it's even shorter for us. All right, the people want more Everest, we'll go do more Everest. You don't have to twist my arm. Hey Kevin, welcome in. Sorry, I was too far gone to ask, but I would assume there aren't anymore. Those things normally go quick. Oh, hey, Craig Robotics, welcome in. Great to see you as always. Thank you for being here.
It kind of reminds me of that iPhone.
It's so quiet over here. I'm not used to this at all. So quiet. Hey John, welcome in. Hope you're doing great today. It is a beautiful evening here. I want to get a picture over here. Hey Trisha, welcome in. Hope you're doing great today. Thank you for being here.
We went on 3 times.
Here we go. I love that they made that visible for people. That's right, it could have been tucked away, but they put that walkway there for us. All right, let's go one more time. All right, Henry, sounds great. If I don't see you, have a great night. I hear you, Sarah. I just now remember earlier, I don't know if we were on the safari or what, but Andrew said I just had dinner and that made me hungry. Relatable. All right, let's see if we can get the gimbal in a second time. Thank you. Such a great line too. It's a quick Everest ride, no big deal. Thank you, Jay.
How many here? How many here? Next cast member, how many here? 3, follow down.
Yes, Kevin, it's a DJI Osmo Mobile 3. Yeah, Reed, super quick. This thing will ride on the line, doesn't play around. It's very convenient.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo baggage. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, coloquen sus elementos personales en las bolsas de la expedición para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos,
That's right, Mike. Welcome in.
y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Alright, our train is here.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas.
All right, everybody, enjoy.
Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Live stream setup? Yeah, pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, we're on YouTube. Alright everybody, that was Everest. We came flying in the station quick there at the end. I'm not used to that. Sorry. Normally we have a braking zone, and the gimbal's a little crooked, as you can see. So I'm gonna go ahead and come out here and fix that.
Ah, mira este.
All right, there we go. Hopefully we're level now. Really, Scott, I feel like it's so shaky. I feel like it's all over the place. But thank you. So nice of you, Scott, being so kind. Yeah, everyone make sure your like button is red and you're here with us. Oh, if you guys want me to go again, I will. I don't mind. That ride is so much fun. Let's do this. Let's head over to Pandora. We'll ride Navi River Journey. Is that what it's called? Whatever. And then we'll try to come back to Everest. And then we'll go look at Pandora at night. I think that's what we'll do. But I'd love to ride Everest at night. It's been, oh my goodness, probably 16 years since I've ridden Everest at night. So I'd like to do that again. Yeah, we'll go again. We'll go again. We're gonna go ride Navi River Journey first, and then we'll come back for sure. We may even do it twice when we come back. We'll just see however the time's working out. If we got time to ride, we'll ride it. I'm glad everyone loves Everest so much. It is such a great coaster. You don't even have to put Disney in front of it. It's just a great coaster in general. Especially for the year 2006. Well, I just looked at the wait time. Navi is 65 minutes. Do you guys want a stroller or do you want to ride Everest again? Hey, Walt, welcome in. Great to see you. Navi River Journey is the highest wait in the park right now. Insane. Well, you know what that means. Back to Everest. You guys wanted it anyway, so we'll ride it. Why not? Yeah, and welcome in, Max Quebec? I'll just call you Quebec, so I don't mess it up. Thank you for being here. All right, so we'll switch it around. We'll ride Everest one more time, then we'll walk to Pandora. Hopefully as the sun's setting. And then if we have time, we'll come back to Everest for a night Everest. I don't know if it'll be truly night, but, you know, darker.
A casca de bala fininha.
Well, I was going to charge the phone. We'll charge the phone after this one. I do miss walking through the line, though. I love the Everest line so much. Scott. It's like an Everest drinking game, but instead of drinking, we're riding Everest. Alright, let's go again. This is hilarious. But we're only one sub from 3,900. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for the support. I can't believe that. One sub away. Yeah, Ian, third Everest. That's funny. Last time I was here, that same guy was getting on. He's doing the same thing. I love it. Why not? God, imagine. They're like, leave me alone, I'm trying to ride Everest. Alright, here we go again. Third Everest. This is like when I used to come with my brother and I was 19.
Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. Please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, lleven a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Can you hear me? A little.
Hold on nice and tight to all these items, okay?
You were about screaming?
No, I was just gonna ask you.
Oh,
Like YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. Yep. So many people when I ride with them, they're like, is that gonna get me screaming? I was like, well, maybe.
No, don't scream.
we're a little crooked again. I'm gonna have to go for a gimbal ride. Well, and I saw in the chat we've got over 3,900 subs. Thank you guys so much. I can't believe in only 3 months of streaming now, we're almost at 4K subs. So thank you. It's all because of you guys. So thank you so much. I truly, truly appreciate the support. Scott. I think we're still gonna walk over for now because I need to charge the phone and I can't really charge it on Everest. I don't want any projectiles. But we will come back to Everest before we leave the park. I can guarantee that. Actually, I think the gimbal leveled out. We might be good. Yes, and thank you so much, Nikki, for subscribing. So nice of you. Welcome. And thank you for being here. Hey, Patricia. I hope you're doing great tonight. Yeah, Mike, could you imagine? That's fun though. That literally reminds me of my, I don't want to say childhood, but my younger years. Because that's all we would do is ride after ride after ride. Oh, Nikki. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for enjoying the streams. I'm glad you do. And thank you for subbing.
What the fuck? What's the wait forever?
And of course, thank you. Thank you to everyone who liked the stream today as well. I appreciate you all being here. And thank you to anyone who's just having a good time. I appreciate you spending some of your time here with us. All right, lights are coming on. We need the sun to go down a little bit quicker so we don't run out of time. So we may not be able to do Navi River Journey, but we'll go to Pandora and look at least. Just get some of the Animal Kingdom ambiance. Yeah, Patricia, the park is open until 6 p.m. tonight. So only 50 more minutes. Mike, you read my mind. You just happened to ask the question before I answered it. Oh, look at these lights. What? Like I said, this is all fairly new for me because I haven't been to Animal Kingdom at night in forever. I've seen Pandora at night once. Yeah, Dorina, I want to try to catch that too. I don't. They said after sundown every 10 minutes, so it's hard to kind of know exactly what that is, but we're gonna try. Look at the sky. Look, we have some Christmas. Here to meet Doug and Russell. The Animal Kingdom Christmas lights are awesome. And decorations. And then the Animal Kingdom music, Christmas music, like we said earlier, when Tiki Man was talking about it. Yes, it is, Walt. Pandora is incredible at night. And the safari is officially closed. The treks are officially closed. Margarita, Ian. Sounds good. It's not super cool. Oh, Guillermo, if you're still there, I thought it would get cooler that night, but apparently it wasn't very cool last night, so I'm sorry. But you guys looked amazing, so that's all that really matters. I can't believe Navi River Journey is 60 minutes. I just realized that's what we were saying. Oh, the song. All right, we need the sun to go down. Pandora is just so scenic. What? I've never been up these stairs. Probably because they were roped off. It was like a postcard. Alright, gotta be mindful of time now so we can go ride Everest again. But be back to see Pandora in the dark. Might have to come here right as the park's closing. Is it Scott? Oh my goodness. Oh, run on. I like that. So cool here. I don't know, Mike, I've noticed a lot lately. A lot of people like the waves. Alright, so flight of passage is up to 60. Wow, it looks like a painting. It's so cool. Beautiful evening. Yeah, Ian, it is amazing. It says 60 minutes for Navi River journey too. Oh my, and it looks like it because there's people back there. All right, we're gonna walk back. See, now to me it'd be a perfect time to do the treks and or the safari, but it's closed so much sooner than the rest of the park. So we'll go ride Everest one more time, and then like I said, we'll come back here right at its park closing so we can see it at night. That's the only thing I would say about Animal Kingdom. Things get kind of tight at the end because there's not as much to do with the rides closing, some of the attractions closing, but other than that, it's great. Looks like I have to grab a new battery too, so.
You know, and there's no way to prep for that. You can't walk all day.
I bet, Andrew. Hopefully you guys enjoy the calm, relaxed walks. It's kind of what we do here a lot of the time when we're not riding. Yeah, Andrew, it's still here. Yep. Another attraction which I think closes early. I think the Nemo show stops at a certain time. Oh my goodness, the line to meet Mickey Mouse is 90 minutes. Yeah, I thought so. Finding Nemo's last show's at 4:30 as well. Yes, Craig, there it is. Oh yeah, Ian, that's always tough. I always hate it when something that you wanted would close at like 4 or 5 p.m. Alright, so let's see how much time we have. Let's go see if the otters are out real quick. Alright, so we have 30 minutes for an Everest ride, which very clearly won't be in the dark now because the sun's taking its time. It's all the sun's fault. No otters right now. Yeah, Dorina, I definitely agree. That one I feel like was pretty close though, because I could see the line. Yep, the otters are camera shy. Could do the walkway near the Tree of Life. Well, we're going away from that now. We'll see. Like I said, we'll go ride Everest one more time and then head back. If we have even more time to go, we'll find a walkway or something to go through. Oh, we'll go do Triceratops spin, actually. We'll do Triceratops spin into Everest, then back to Pandora. Flame tree, yeah, Andrew. Oh, it smells amazing. Those French fries, I'm just saying, I suggest them to everyone. Street corn French fries. It is, Dorina. It's so scenic. That flamingo cupcake's cool. Yeah, when we make plans, things usually go wrong, so we'll see how this works out. Actually, just a second. Need to run over real quick. Because I forgot and then I remembered. There it is. Now we're ready. Let's go with our limited time. Andrew, yes, we ate all those fries. Those things were amazing. We most definitely finished those. I don't remember what they were. Truffle aioli garlic fries, something like that. They were amazing though.
We met Moana here.
I don't know driving. I don't know what other ones do. But I usually don't. Then Mike, the phone dies. Those lights are much more muted on camera than they are in real life. Interesting. Let's take a look at the line here.
The gates are a brochure about how.
But here's Dinoland for one of the few remaining times. I'm just trying to get the lights on as well.
Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
Yes, driving, it is.
Alright, we have our winners. Time player number 12. Would you like Mickey or Minnie? Mickey.
I didn't even notice, Mike, did she? I love that you call it a gizmo. I know, Andrew. This park is just so well done. It's incredible. I mean, they all are, obviously, but it's this one no less. This one just doesn't seem to get as much love. And I keep getting the notification. Thank you all who are subscribing. I appreciate it so much. And again, like I said earlier, for anyone who's new, we are live Monday through Friday, every single day. Sometimes morning, sometimes evening, sometimes midday. But if you want to subscribe and join us back sometime, please do. We would love to have you join along. All right, we're gonna do one more Everest, then we're gonna walk over to Pandora, hang out there until it gets dark. Not tomorrow, Mike, but maybe Thursday. Yeah, we might go ahead and do our food and wine stream this Thursday evening. So Jackie will be back again, special guest Jackie, my wife. And we'll be trying to finish the new items we didn't get to do for food and wine. And that will be Thursday evening. Unless something crazy changes it, but that's the plan for now.
No, she shops so fast.
Craig. I haven't decided on tomorrow just yet. I'll schedule it out, but yeah. Haven't decided tomorrow, morning, evening, and haven't decided which park just yet. Yeah, I know the Jackie one because I actually have to reserve her. We have to plan for those. Yes, Serena and Mackenzie, totally agree. Totally agree. Welcome to the channel Daily Everest, where we ride Everest 5 times in an hour. Thank you, Jay.
You can finish the drink to the side, but you can't leave there for it. You have to take the bag right there. The coffee cannot go on the right. You're on red, how many
Craig, we're gonna have to do that after like a Magic Kingdom Day or something, which I do. I want to go to Contemporary and see that gingerbread in person, kind of like we did last time with the Grand Floridian. Yeah, the extra streams we do at Jackie, there's a lot of stuff that we're going to kind of explore. Mike Barbara. Yeah, so Thursday we might be doing cake bake. It might be a food and wine and cake bake. And the huge mozzarella sticks.
En la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Hey Caitlin, welcome in. Great to see you. I hope you've been doing great.
I know it's not the 5 times. They're not getting rid of it.
No, ainda não, primeira vez. Já foi? Oi? Salvador. Legal.
All right, everybody, that was Expedition Everest for the, was that the 5th time, the 4th time? I don't know, it's a lot. So when Thunder Mountain closes, we'll just come here and ride Everest a bunch. But hey, Caitlin, great to see you. I'm glad to hear you've been busy with your new job. Hopefully you love it. And I hope that it's going super good for you. And I don't know how many channel members we have, but it's a lot. So many kind people have been gifting them and joining themselves. So super lucky to have the support. And yes, you were one of my very first ones though. I'll never forget that. So cool. Hey Susan, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great night tonight. Scott. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out in Pandora now at night, enjoy the lights and the sights. Awesome, Caitlin, that's so cool. It's so funny, Caitlin, just to think you were interviewing when we did the coin in the well. And now you have it and it's going great, so that's awesome. Susan, I am doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you are as well. Hey, Brandon, great to see you. Hope you had a great day today, Brandon. Thank you for being here.
I know you don't know when it's going to release. No, when it takes you back to like
Oh my goodness, Brandon. Again, another, just like everyone else who donated today, a huge supporter of the channel. Brandon with a $10 super chat. It says, for a good day at Animal Kingdom. Thank you so much, Brandon. You're always way too kind. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for donating, being so generous to the channel. I really appreciate it. Awesome, Susan. I'm glad to hear that. It's getting dark. Yeah, Andrew, thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna hang out for a while if they'll let us. So let's see, let's actually go by Tree of Life and see if they consider this sundown. Maybe we'll get to see the projection show. We'll kind of hang out there until almost 6 and then we'll go into Pandora. Thank you, Brandon. You come in, you donate, and you go right to work. You're ridiculous. Thank you so much. Way, way too kind.
Pay for this whole park to close down for a day and then go enjoy yourself.
Yeah, very long.
I'd say so. That cast member goes, yeah, pretty long wait to meet Mickey and Minnie at the end of the day. Let's see how long it is. Why not? The park closes at 6. 90 minutes right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, and then Caitlin upgraded her channel membership. Thank you so much, Caitlin. Again, one of my very first channel members. So thank you so much, Caitlin. Wow. With an upgrade. So cool. Again, thank you for being so generous and so kind and for supporting the channel. It means so much to me. Thank you.
Where did you want to get that? Yeah, going the right direction. Yeah, we're going the right direction. We all following the lead.
All right, let's hang out here for a few minutes, see if we can get some projections. I just want to be in Pandora at 6 in case they close the walkway or something. Which I wouldn't think they would, but just want to be on the safe side. Alright, like I said, we'll give it about 4 to 6 more minutes. I'm going to go ahead and refresh the stream too, just so we have a clear, good stream. Just a moment. Taking some pictures too, thumbnails. I don't think they're gonna do it, so we're gonna go ahead into Pandora and enjoy all that. And we'll try again when we walk out of Pandora. If that's not the truth, a guest asked another guest what time is the light show, and the other guest said nobody knows. Yeah, Scott, you've been an advocate for that since the beginning, and you're totally right. Yeah, it is, Brandon. I'm excited. It's been so long since I've seen it. At night, of course. Yeah, they may not do it on nights that they close at 6, would be my only guess, because it's not technically dark out. It's dark enough for lights, but maybe not for a night show. Ian. I love the Everest. Yeah, Brandon, totally agree. Yeah, the one time I've seen it at night, it was completely dark. And it was awesome. Yes, Andrew. Yep, yes he is. All right, I'm gonna hush so you guys can enjoy this. Yeah, Andrew, of course. Thank you for being here. It's almost dark enough. It will be dark enough here in about 15 minutes. Oh, Mike, that's a good idea. Yeah, Andrew, take care. Have a great night. There we go. We're starting to get the walkway. Yeah, let's go up here again. Camera does too good of a job lighting it up. It looks so much darker in person. Oh, this is cool. Mike. It does kind of feel like that. Like that, you could stay here and look at things for hours. Just so many little details. Yeah, Mike, it's an iPhone 15 Pro Max. That is what you are watching right now. Head down this way. I don't know if there's much. There's some Christmas lights. That's about all that's down here. Thank you, Brandon. Those people are getting in line for flight of passage. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Awesome, Ian. I'm happy to hear that. Hey Gator, welcome in. I hope you're having a great evening. Thank you for saying hi. Alright, yeah, it's almost dark enough that we'll get the full effect here. Hey Monica, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for being here, and of course, thank you for the kind words.
I can come back if you're not feeling good.
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you for being here. And I did have a great day. I hope you did as well, Lynn. Hey, Matt, welcome in. I hope you're doing great today. Thank you for being here. Yes, Matt, this is Animal Kingdom. You are correct. Thank you, Dorina. We're just hanging out a little bit, enjoying Pandora at night. Since the park is closed now, but people will still be waiting another, what, 70 to 80 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie. We're gonna take this walkway up here again. It's so cool how you can't see hardly any of this during the day. If you look super close, you can see it, but you really can't. And then at night, it transforms it. That's a good question, Scott. I feel like a while, kind of like the Magic Kingdom, probably for an hour, I would assume. Kind of like Main Street. Mike's always trying to get me kicked out of the parks. I wonder why that is, Mike.
Because then once you check in, they have to get all this stuff.
Hey Disney Mom Val, welcome in. I hope you're having a great evening. And yes, it is. It is so cool. We're back to the Christmas lights. All right, I think we'll circle around to the Tree of Life now and try to see if we can see the projection show. If they're doing it, they may not be. Fun here. Take the fun way. That's hilarious, Mike. Novel ideas that nobody else does. Oh yeah, let's head to Tree of Life, see if they're doing any type of projections. Ian. Alright, that was a nice, peaceful into the stream. Like I said, we're gonna go look, see if we can see the projections first before we call it quits today. Mike. Yeah, Dorina, you can. That's the crazy part. Makes you think what's in the bushes. It definitely sounds like something's over there. Uh-oh, sounds like it's going. Sounds like we missed it.
Oh, do we want to stay right here?
Oh, look at it.
Keep going. There's nothing on the tree, Oz.
Trying to dry it today. That was awesome. Hey, Ozan, welcome in. Hey, Autumn, I saw you earlier and forgot to say hello. I was on a ride or something, but hello. I hope you're doing great tonight. All right. What did Ian say? Uh-oh. That's hilarious, Ian. I love it. Yes, Mackenzie, it was. All right, so let's go ahead. We'll get some ambiance in here. I want to say a huge thank you to all my Patreon supporters. I think I'm going to have to hold the gimbal. Yeah, we'll just do held ambiance. Huge thank you to all my Patreon supporters. Huge thank you to all the channel members. Everyone who donated today and joined the channel or whatever you may have done to support the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who liked the stream today and subscribed to the channel today. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you to everyone who watched the stream. If you enjoyed it, that's what we're here for. So thank you for being here. And I hope you did enjoy it. But yeah, also a huge thank you to my moderators. They're here so often, they help me out so much, and I truly, truly appreciate them. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Kinsey, this is just a projection show. I don't remember the exact name of it, but I might be able to look it up. I don't remember. Someone may put it in the chat, but sorry. Let's see here. Let me go back. Yeah, Evan, for sure. It fits perfectly. That's funny. And that is hilarious, though. Yeah, Scott, of course. And Animal Kingdom will always remind me of the park that I met you at, so that's awesome. Good night, Brandon. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the donations, Brandon, as always. Yeah, Adam, thank you for being here. Of course, Serena, thank you. Awesome, Sarah, yes, thank you. Of course, Kieran Degg, and thank you for the channel membership as well. Kieran Degg, not dog. You're not a dog. Yes, huge thank you to all the mods. Good night, Steven. Thank you for being here. Good night, Craig. Of course. Yes, I was saying, I can always see him, always watching. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for being here. But yeah, thank you so much, Karen. I appreciate it. Good night, Lynn. Thank you for being here as well. Come on, Ian. You're slacking again. You can't be forgetting people. Yes, Adam. Have a great night. Craig said even Ian. Kinsey, if you're still here, it's called Tree of Life Nighttime Awakenings. That is the projection show. Oh, she just put it in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, wife. Gator. Well, we got to see it again, so that was cool. All right, I'm gonna find a trash can. Here's a trash can. We can use this one. I don't know how much of the Tree of Life we'll see, but yes. But yeah, thank you all so much. Again, thank you all to Patreon member, channel members, everyone who chatted, liked the stream, subscribed today. All my moderators, everyone who chatted, thank you for just being here. But I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow again, thank you all so much for supporting the channel. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I don't know if I said my moderators, but of course my moderators. Yes, thank you all. Have a great night. Thank you guys for being here. I love hanging out with you guys. I get complimented on this community so much, just like yesterday. Lourdes and Guillermo complimented me on the community, and that is literally all you guys. So thank you guys so much for representing the channel so well and just being amazing yourselves. You guys are all absolutely amazing. So thank you. Thank you, Lynn. I'm glad you think that. Yes, Guillermo and Lourdes rock. They are amazing people.
Sorry.
Shout out to Keto. Yeah, Ian, I was like, we're throwing the gator on Gator's name. He has it, we're gonna throw it up there. And we have Brandon's name correct now. I don't know if Brandon's still in here or if he saw it, but we have him squared away now. That's right, Brandon. He wanted it, he got it. I love it. I don't know if they're different or not, Tony, but it seems to be about every 5 minutes or so. But I think it's different. I think this one's different. So it's like they have 5 or so different ones. No, it is the same one. Yeah, so it is on just a loop. It's just a loop every few minutes. Alright, yeah, I'm going to end for real this time. Tony, thank you for saying hi. I hope you have a great night. And thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.